He's a phenomenal control player.
This is a good enough hand to keep. Thank you, Butterpan, for the sub. Or is it not? We go Grazer, put Otawara into play. It's a pretty bad hand. Like Balagets are pretty useless. We can cycle Vizier and then Balaget it back, but like turn 2 cycle, turn 3 Balaget it back. No, that's more. This looks better. Can put back Dark Petition or Sylvan Scrying. If my opponent is playing a discard spell deck, I think on the draw I keep Arboreal Grazer for sure. I definitely want to keep 2 lands in Lotus Field. So yeah, I think it's between those two. This gives me a copied Lotus Field through a discard spell. And this gives me a payoff to start doing stuff when I have 2 Lotus Fields. So it's kind of hard in the dark. If, let's say we had open deck list and I would know to put back, I would keep Sylvan's Crank only against Thoughtseize decks. We can also just draw a land. Wait, even against a Thoughtseize deck, why do I need 2 Scryings? Well, because then they take 1. If they take 1, I have 2 lands. If I draw a land, okay, let's put back Scrying, because if I draw a land, I can just keep the stage anyways. by having it in my hand, even if they discard my scrying. So I'll keep a payoff because it's generally better, and also if my opponent's playing Kythion, Hero of Akros, then I would prefer to. This is a pretty good hand against Kythion, Hero of Akros turn 1. They play Thalia, they don't deal damage at least. If they play Luminar Gasperand or anything else to pump the Kythion, then we block damage. And we can get to Sylvan Scrying. Alright, very nice. So I will get a Thespian Sage and I'll play a Lotus Field. I could maybe do something sneaky like get a Scryland. Play the Scryland the next turn copy, that way I get an extra Scry. But I'm not sure if I'm not giving up something then. Kythion is gonna transform. So it can make Grazer be forced to attack, right? Can taunt Grazer, because unfortunately it's not indestructible. Dodge? I don't think I'm dodge. Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5. Ja pierdolę, no. I guess this is so much damage. I guess we have to Otawara because it is actually lethal next turn. Andrew said it, best deck, yeah. So this is 7, 8 damage. 8, 9, 11, 12, 13. It's 17 even. So I bounce the Adeline, they replay. I guess. Well, I don't have a sweeper in the main deck. But I guess if I bounce a Kythion, there is a chance I can actually combo towards a sweeper and then sweep the board. And if I don't bounce Gideon, I can't do that. So I think I should bounce Gideon. So I'll never attack. I'm not sure I should play the Kythion because it loses to a sweeper, right? Only. Oh wow.
He's a phenomenal
that's
control player.
Okay, what now? I have 4, 6 mana. Petition, go to 4 mana. Thanks again. Go to 6 mana while not getting match. I could. Strings. Go to 6 mana. Petition. Gain other strings. Copy Lotus Field with Thespian Stage. Then I could hidden strings both. Which puts me at 6 mana. Well, that's not good. Lotura PK, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. If we had a Path of Peril in the main deck, that wouldn't have worked either. If we had a Ritual of Suit in the main deck, that would have worked. Because you would strings, the lands. It would still be at 3 life, so they would just play like any creature would be pretty threatening, but think they definitely should have played the Kithion. Let me check my sideboard real quick once again. This doesn't even save me. This would save me, or this would save me. Scaling on turn 4 through Grazer. Kinda insane. They had to have a Kithion among those 1-drops instead of like an extra 2-1 with no text. So I think they got pretty unlucky anyway, but no use to dwell on it. I'm never sure if I want to use Beyond the Beyond against decks like this, and I'm also not entirely sure if I want Hope Tender alongside alongside the Sweepers, because it's a little bit of a nombo, but I think overall I like it, especially to fight for Italia. I have to get something else, which it's possible that I got an extra impulse because fucking around with impulses in the early game is a little bit bad, but maybe it's kind of sketchy. This is a nice hand. Do I have an opinion on the question you asked on Twitter? Not a strong one. My intuition and my recency bias tells me that Ragavan is stronger. But it's probably close. Let's play Hope Tender. That way we can... Well, we cannot copy next turn, but you know. I mean, I could just trade for a 2-drop. Maybe that was good. Don't worry, I comment on the post now, everyone will know the truth. Sure. Also have some experiences with Death Rite Shaman and and Vintage. And the card is surprisingly bad in Vintage. Well, maybe not surprisingly bad. It's pretty bad in Vintage, I think. Even from the back deck, I think I played that by the back deck once, the fair deck, and it's... Well, Left Right Shaman is good against shops because it makes mana, I guess, but... Overall, not something that I was very excited about. Was there any consideration to hardcast the Vizier? A little bit, but I don't feel like I want to do that. So I didn't, because I think I will want to sweep the board, and I think I will... You know, I have lots of mana already. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Strings will give you a Eugene probably. Let's count. If we can cast Eugene, we should probably do that. So we go stage, copy, untap both. 6 mana, strings, 3 mana. Untap, untap. +3, +5. Set 3 mana. I get +3 and +5, so I get 11 mana. Then I cast Petition. So it costs me, goes down to 5 plus up to 8, so I cannot cast Eugene on the next turn. No, I can because of the Vizier. I can actually wake cast it. Then we have Port over the Pirate with 2 Lotus Fields, so yeah, that's good. And we have Eugene on the battlefield in okay, then Lear to follow up. So I have the strings first to have enough mana. I mean, it could give me Zakama maybe too. Because I have 6 plus 5. I have 11 mana, so I could get Zakama. Not now because of the way I tapped. But I could have get Zakama. I just read Eugene in the chat and I went with Eugene. Not sure which one is better here. Because I only have the 2 Lotus Fields. I do keep my my Hope Tender. But it stopped. Eugene clears everything, cannot be killed, gets down to 5, and then we can plus on whatever they play. If they play Adeline, then we have Pour into Lear. If we get Zakama, we get 2 pings, so I guess we ping... I don't know. Where's Ultimatum? I sideboarded out. I can't really Ultimatum reasonably through Thalia anyways. I think both Zakama and Eugene win almost always, but I think Eugene is gonna be a bit better here. This is short-sighted thinking. Why? Well, I know I have Lear and Por for the next turn, so I'm not worried in that way for about the next turn, which is why I want to pick Eugene because it's better on this turn. I can't do stuff on this turn. Yeah, Por like I could cast the Por. I could also. I think it does. It really literally doesn't matter in this spot, but I did save the Por for the next turn because next turn is mana positive. Although does it matter? Not quite. Yes, technically, let's think if there could be a way to get punished. There could potentially be a way to get punished if my opponent decided to play Dumping Sphere and they played a Dumping Sphere against me. Then I would potentially die with the Eugene. If they would go Dumping Sphere and then Adeline and Mutavolt attacks in between. So that's, I guess, a scenario I could imagine where I could get punished for not casting the Por. So probably it would be better to cast the Por. If I know that my opponent doesn't have the Dumping Sphere, I think it doesn't matter. And there is some sense in keeping Por for the next turn to have more mana on the next turn to Zakama. Harder, but pretty minimal. This hand does not excite me. We also have the time factor. I think in that spot closing with Eugene makes sense. What's the time factor? No, like disregarding time. Just what's a better play? Oh. Okay. Put back Petition. I'm not sure if I like Path of Peril. I'm probably gonna play Ritual of Suit over Path of Peril because it always just doesn't kill enough stuff. I don't even know if I want to keep the Path of Peril because it doesn't even sweep properly against their deck because they have the free drops that are the Adelan lives and it just deals so much damage so quickly. Even if like you technically might want to have a sweeper of a free mana from Petition, I think it never comes up in reality, and I always just wish it was a tiny bit better at sweeping creatures. So I will swap it for a Ritual of Suit, I think, to have a black sweeper. Ritual of Suit should work against humans and angels very fine. This is actually a road full of people impaled. Seems like a rough way to go. To Olivia's guests, a welcome. To everyone else, a warming. Yeah, a warming side. I'll put back the Path of Peril, but I'm not sure if it's a good choice here. I'll keep my mana. Ritual of Suit. Are they humans in the art? I think so. Like maybe it's vampires, but I think vampires impale humans rather than themselves. Have I seen Nosferatu? I don't know if I've seen Nosferatu, but I know of it. Is that a particular film, or is that just like a genre more so? There is Nosferatu, the super old black and white movie. I'll play Boseiju. Brutal Cathar. I mean, Bluefig Althar is kinda weak versus Sweeper, so...
He's a phenomenal control player.
Barrack.
Barak. I don't know if I can win this game. I have Blazo in my deck, but it doesn't seem very good against my opponent's 1-2-3 board. Thank you for the 13 months, Barek. But it does appear we're gonna die next turn. If I block the 2-2, I go to 8. Then next turn I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Way over 10. So I might as well chump block. Thank you for streaming each day and helping you not die from cringe work. But I don't stream on Wednesdays. Did you account for that? Okay, we die. You cringe on Wednesdays. Fair. Oh, I think we die. Why is a day off Wednesday? Has to be some day. And I go to my modern FNM on Wednesday. There's the modern local tournament. I go there. So I would like need to finish earlier than usual to get there anyways. And then also it's Wednesday because it just has to be some day, and then weekends are the challenge days, so I like streaming the challenges. If I blast on once, it is 3. This is 9 damage. Alright. Still Friday night magic on Wednesday. Yes. It's at 5 p.m. And I need... Well, actually, I bike there, so I need 15 minutes to get there. And it's actually 5... It's 15 after 5. 15 minutes after 5 p.m. Mono White is indeed the best deck. We had a very weak. Well, not very weak. It was a very close match, right? Game 1, I think. Just kind of hinged on the fact that I was in a draw and my opponent had a hand that lined up extremely well against mine. If I kept the sweeper instead of Balaget this game, I don't think I could do anything with it. FNM is like 9:30 here. 9:30. So you play what until midnight? Until 1. It's kind of insane. There's a second shop in Poznan which runs Popper tournaments on Tuesdays at 6 at 15 past 6, which I went to past 2 Tuesdays, which Popper is a bit cringe, but it's been interesting. When we play 4 rounds fixed there and it finishes at 11. What did you play in Papież? I played Tron. The last time I played Tron, Weather the Storm didn't exist. And I have to say Weather the Storm makes Tron much easier. Because you don't have to lock people out with fogging every turn. You can just cast Weather the Storm, gain 20 life, 21 life with it. People eat at 8 p.m. That's crazy. We always go to modern and then we go for food afterwards. So I guess we do eat at 10. Between 9 and 10. On Wednesdays, so. But it's like a special circumstance. Real just has food there. How much food do they have? Magic Online will be taken for a weekly maintenance in 4 hours 30 minutes. Okay, Thursday? Has something changed? Well, 4 hours 30 minutes means we're gonna get a good stream in, but I didn't expect that. The Minera Remastered is gonna be lengthy. January 17th, 10th. Small pizzas and sandwiches, okay. Congratulations, Bart van Etten, the 2022 Season 3 Mox Showcase Champion. Bros, I'm not okay with that fully.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I think if someone cheats at a Magic the Gathering tournament, even if it was a one-time only momentary lapse of judgment, that still reveals that it's a person that in a stressful situation is capable, it is within the range to have a momentary lapse of judgment, which is to just cheat upon a fellow competitor. Which, with how easy can it be to abuse trust of other people? And how, despite all the judges, honor-based, the system needs to be, makes me not feel okay about a person like this being able to play in Magic. A person with this history being able to, well, I like this. I don't know what the person he is, but a person that shows propensity for such behavior to be playing in Magic tournaments and taking away from other competitors, even if they always play clean in the future. It's still the cross that they are bearing is actually also bored by all of their opponents and all of the people who tofu who compete in the same tournaments as Derek, I guess. Do you think all cheaters should not be allowed to ever play? I don't think that. I'm not sure. But my sympathy lies with...
He's a phenomenal control player.
I cheated for this sub.
with everybody else and not with Bart. And Magic the Gathering wise, it will never lie with him. So if ever you want a like, I don't know. People who cheat in Magic should be put to death by firing squad forehead. That's a good idea. I think there is a pretty decent degree of difference of severity between getting put to death by a firing squad and by not being able to play in a Magic the Gathering tournament ever again. Because you could just, do other stuff. I disagree. It's basically the same thing. In Magic the Gathering terms, I guess it is. Getting banned for life would be a death sentence. I think that IRL punishment should have rehab as first target, but MTG is only basic, right? So I could see lifetime ban being not unreasonable. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Because of the fact that I brought up that I think it's often based on the honor system a little bit, where on trust between players to go by the rules of the game. What kind of cheat did the guy do? He played a tournament in Belgium. He's from Belgium, I think, or from somewhere else, and he shuffled a Terminate onto the top of his deck because it needed to top deck a Terminate, and then he top decked the Terminate. All with the illusionist tricks of diverting attention and like saying, yeah, shuffling the deck, doing that in your opponent's upkeep. So they just want to take the draw step and attack you. And then you place a deck, you don't put your hand off of it, you just say, yeah, I draw to speed it up. Not even presenting the deck to the opponent, opponent trusting you. Even MTG doesn't follow all the rules, so why should I? Good question. What EC should ban from their own events, but individual tournament organizers can decide, in my opinion. Sure. I can only tell you how I feel. So anyways, January 17th, Season 3 mocks this Saturday. That already happened, so that's the wrong one. We were looking at this one. Get social with MTGO. Now on Facebook. And Instagram. I'm actually in their Discord channel. I never posted anything there. I'm not sure who posts in the Modo Discord, but I guess some people do. Bro, it's that Ali's video. Just got imprinted in the memory of everyone who was a young boy back then. Whatever. Just think the fuck has to be happening internally if you do it on camera. Well, the thought process most commonly is I can't lose, I deserve to win. I'm better than my opponent. It's likely true that you are better than your opponent, but you're playing a variance a game with variance, so you will lose to worse players. Phyrexia all will be one on MTGO. Phyrexia all will be one on MTGO. Information on what's happening with the release of the new standard sets Phyrexia all will be provided in an article going live on Thursday at 8 AM PT. Thursday is today. 16 UTC, okay. Yesterday I played a Delver Mirror and did a nice play of upkeep bot to surveil a bad card and then probably skipped my draw step afterwards. Pog. Today is Thursday, what? Isn't it? Yeah, it's Thursday. What deck they lose to in round 1? Playing as white. Mono white. MTGO downtime this Thursday. 3 hours, okay. I'm gonna be finishing the stream, I guess, with it. Preliminary challenge schedule update starting January 27. We are rearranging the weekly schedule by adding 2 preliminaries on Friday nights to small challenge events. So there's gonna be modern challenge, but those are the 3 AM ones, right? Remember, I came up with amazing line versus canister that utilized ciphering all those strings into my leer to generate tons of mana, but she had summoning sickness. Damn. Regional Championship qualifier. Pauper qualifier on Saturday. Oh, Vintage Super qualifier on Sunday. Nice. Bob the Dog in the 0-1 bracket. Kahira. Okay. Whoa, paired up. I will share my Cradlevine list before the Super if I play that, yes. Maybe I'll play Mono White. From what I read on the Discord, It does really well. I think I'll Sylvan Scrying. The reason for that is that I don't want to get my Sylvan Scrying countered on 2 mana. I might Shimmer and see only Sylvan Scrying as a land available here, and that would be disastrous. Or I might get my Shimmer countered, and then I need to sacrifice my Thespian stage if I want to make a land drop. But I can also wait for a turn, and I think it's okay. I think that's better for me if I have to play this and sack this, and if I don't get this at all, the field at all. He played a second top land. Prairie Stream, very funny. That he plays that. What am I missing on Why Shimmer over Impulse? You can check my deck list on by typing !deck in the chat. Actually, you can't, but you should be able to. And then once you look at my deck list, you will realize what you're missing. It's rather simple. I guess you can look now. This matchup probably better to play Thespian stage because if you had land, you can pass have 2 stages. Yeah, I guess technically that's true. Well, this is a bit faster if we draw the Vizier. You foretold the card. Nice mana base. No Hope Tender main. Well, you can check the deck list now, and you can see that there is no Hope Tender main. Unless you're a question like this never clear if it asks me if I have the Hope Tenders or why I don't play a Hope Tenders main. But I have not found it that super. I mean, Leer is hard to remove except that it can be swept. Also, I don't know how a mini go off. Oh, I guess I don't copy. No, I don't like that because my hand is stacked. So I'll just start casting stuff next turn, and what is he gonna do? Eventually, I'll cast 2 cards in a turn, and he's gonna die. If I don't have 2 fields, and I have the lead, it could get Supreme Verdicted, make one of his cards great instead of terrible. The lead itself still doesn't do too much. If he passes, I don't mind drawing that. If he doesn't pass, then it's fine too, probably. Because I have 6, 7, 8, 12, so I have lead plus ultimatum. If I want to, but if he passes, we can pass back to copy again. Could also petition for something nice. I could go like petition for acquisition. Then I don't copy the Thespian stage. I'll do return power. And pass. Possible I'll die to Narset, I guess, if Narset adjacent doing happens, so maybe that's a danger. It also lets him spend mana on a draw spell this turn or a Shark Typhoon, but Shark Typhoon is not very dangerous. Copy now around Field of Ruin. And pass. Field of Ruin. Solid. I lead on power because it's like the most expendable. Yeah. Well, it's the best one to resolve first, and it's also the best one to get countered, so I guess that's why I lead on it. Okay, that resolves, so... I'll just do stuff. I haven't counted anything, I have to admit, but... March. Fateful Absence. Can't be countered. So this will die, I will get a clue. I'll have... raz, dwa, trzy, cztery. Yeah. 4, 9, 10, 14, 15 mana. Bounce Leader with Otawara. No, I don't care about that. Okay, there was gods. Saw it coming. Petition strings Pelaged Leer. If I petition strings, I have 4 mana, then I go 6 mana, but I can play the Leer, but I cannot flash the cards back, so does not seem very enticing to me. I have 8 mana. So if I Balaged, there's no strings, so I can Balaged strings. Can just get more pores. Then if I draw strings, then I can do string stuff. Although I can get censored now, which would be not good. Maybe I can crack the clue. If I draw strings of the clue, then we can do stuff. If not, I'll recover a Leer. Then a Pore. And I'll pass. Still capable of dying to Narset Days Undoing, but I doubt it's in his deck, so I don't actually care. Pepperoni. What's the most copies of Lotus Field you've had in play? 4, probably. Well, the maximum amount of copies can have multiple Lotus Field, and then can copy them with stages, but it's kind of hard to have 3 or 4 in practice. Maybe I should lead on Leer here. Guess if I lead on Peor, then I have no strings in my graveyard, I can do much. This isn't played and spells can be countered. If this gets countered, then there's not gonna be more counters. Cast Pore. Seems like he's F6ing. What's your opinion on people who say Tsitski when cycling a card? Cringe or uber cringe? Sound like was something that Olsen would say. Sounds like his dialect. I personally don't. Kreuzer out. I have 6 cards versus control. That's too many, but because I need to cut what Shimmer, Blast Zone, something like that. Maybe I need one less. Needle? No, Needle is not good. We don't care about the Teferi. Most often Teferi gets played and then they are tapped low and they die. Definitely don't want to Needle it. And it's worse than any card you could imagine. Also, maybe that Hope Tender is not super for control. I've liked it so far because they don't have an easy, clean way to remove it. They don't want to keep anything in their deck. But sometimes can work. Needle is for mono green. You name Carnold with it. I don't think I boarded it in against any other matchups. Off the top of my head. From the important ones, it's definitely just that. This kinda sucks, but it's fine. Hello, Sede Creme. Don't want to get censored on the tender. Don't want to get Narseted. I don't know if my opponent if he plays Narset at all, but might as well spend the turn on the impulse. Why not? If I get absorbed, I'll dispute. Mates appear. Alright. I'll follow through that. It's 2 disputes. They're good. Not always great to use. Not always easy to use when limited on mana, and I will not be limited on mana with the Hope Tender much. We're watching anime. Supreme Verdict. Alright. You got me good, bro. You got me good. I'll take the scrying. It's nice to take the distortion, but I can take the scrying. And the distortion is not that easy castable. It's not very kind of you, Forsen. Any video game, yeah. Okay, that's not a narset. Good. We should be able to go and do great things on the next turn. So I can lead on duress. Yeah. So I can only cast one counter or Dovin's Vita. So you can duress Dovin's Vita and play por, dispute the other one and win. Likely. Test of talents, by the way. Why is he playing Test of Talents? Test of fucking Talents. This card is so bad. It's just such a bad card. It's such a noob trap. Noob bait. If you're bad at the game, it's a card for you. And here we see Gab Nassif. Powerful magician. I just cast 4 pores in a row. I did. Should have Test of Talent at that and I would have never drawn another one. Paired down, by the way. Kinda unfair when you get paired down against a bad matchup. Did you have a win con there? Well, I had Lear and I was about to draw 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 15 cards and then also look at 8 more. So I was looking at 23 cards, so I think it was literally impossible for me not to find something. Because it would need to be my bottom 5 cards, but I have more than 5 tutors that get stuff, so... There's more than 5 tutors. There's Dark Petitions, Behold, Ultimatums, and the actual tutor, so that's enough already to get there. And the first tutor can get me Ultimatum, and yeah, that's gonna win. So I did, yes. Now we can finish our Vintage Cube draft, which we built recently. Stack needs show and tell. We don't need show and tell in our cube deck, but if you mean Lotus Field, then it's probably okay. Isn't silence better than duress? I guess the way I use duress, you might be kinda right. Because I mostly wanted to... I'll think about it. That's a good suggestion, actually. You missed the draft? The draft was a while ago. Fast spawn turn 2 time twister. But I mostly use duress to not be super weak to Narcissus Reversal. Or Dovin's Veto. And it's kinda true that silence accomplishes that pretty similarly. It's kinda similar to duress. Duress gives you information, so it makes it easy for the soul to play. If silence resolves, you also know they will not interfere. Interesting. I have 3 cards in hand, so it's not that great to time twister. So, am I supposed to maybe Coercive Portal instead? Or do you think I should time twister? It's probably gonna be worse to time twister later because my opponent will have a bigger hand, so... This looks solid. What if I zoom on my face in the cam? Just had the idea. Where's fucking properties? Is it better for immersion or worse when my face is larger? Takes a larger frame. Or it's kinda zooming on the wrong part. Hi. That changes everything. Yes. Tofu, I can't see anything. Truly immersive stream experience. I think it's good. Now it's good. I'm physically moving the cam instead of moving myself, but I think we've had too much of small canister and we need big canister now. You can have this cam all the time, look very determined. I'm very determined, yeah. Hey, just tuning in, your camera seems a bit closer than usual today. Yeah, it does. Just decided to change some things up on the stream. Make it a bit different today. So, how you doing, chat? Oh, I was afraid they're going to keep up Relic of Progentus to mess me up with their relic, but they will not. You need to get a gimbal, so instead the cam follows your head, yeah. Well, I'm just moving because of Tofu. Because Tofu is right here. And he's in front of the screen. Oh no, I stacked my cards horribly. Should have had Ren before Golos. Didn't give up on breathing just yet, good. We're going to eat dentist in 1 hour, so probably won't feel good anymore. We're probably just not going to feel. We're gonna get anesthetated on face. Unless you don't do that. There should be some face tracking software so it follows your face, yeah. There should. They can exile my strip mine, but I think it's okay. 1200 zł. Solidna. Solidna wycieczka. Let's get the Spara headquarters so I can have white mana to activate Golos if you want to. Kanałówka. Ojej. Looks like you're looking out a very small hall, yes. How does it feel when I stare directly at the camera now, chat? When I play. It's hard because I have to track the game with my eyes because otherwise I have trouble following what exactly happens. But it should give you a nice personal connection. It's pretty fucking unnerving indeed. Yeah, I pass Field of the Dead. Yeah, I pass Field of the Dead. I feel more focused like this. I don't know. I'll use Golos just because it's funny. I don't feel more focused. I feel the same. It's just a shit post.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hey.
Field always feels one turn too slow for cube. I would argue it sometimes feels many turns too slow for cube, so I disagree. Or sometimes it feels just non-functional. That said, I think this game I'm pretty functional. I don't know if I can recenter it all that well. Alright, now maybe provisory. Can you switch the size of your camera in MTG gameplay? I think it would benefit everyone. If one person in the chat says that it wouldn't benefit them, I will not change. So, discuss. In the time to surface Mongolos deck, seems it could be functional. Yeah, in this deck I would like the field, I just didn't take it. It won't benefit me, in that case I will not change. Sorry. I can see the tweet because it's blocked for me for some reason. So, I don't know what story you're trying to tell, Mr. Chimba. It doesn't tell me I'm blocked, but it tells me that it's restricted access, which might be blocked, but I don't know. I'm pretty big, yeah. Point concedes, which is good because I don't want to be rude or anything, but they lost. Two cards of the same typo, Phyrex and Vindicator. What's the typo? If damage would be dealt to Phyrexian Vindicator, prevent that damage. And Lamau. Maybe it's intentional to show you that Phyrexia is all about perfection in theory, but in practice, they have poor quality control. And nothing is as simple as you'd think. But also, can you blame the company that releases 10,000 bajillion, billion, million cards every day when some of their cards have typos on them? Not really. I would like to see you release 10,000 cards and not have typos on them. Or whatever, I keep Hand sucks, but if I move to 5, maybe it's better if I move to 5. Let's keep this. Hand sucks. That first hand was good. I was thinking about maybe keeping it, but I'll keep it on 6. I wouldn't say it was good, but definitely thought about whether to keep it. You look funny, bigger, bro. Yeah, I know. Don't want to let the werewolf flip. There's such a big difference between this flipped and unflipped. Hello, I have just arrived to this camera angle. Was very surprising to me. The angle is the same, it's just the zoom. Seems like we're gonna be losing game 1. Might as well keep this kinda because it cycles for 1 mana, but also doesn't do anything to cycle it, so can grow their ooze, so probably bad to keep for that reason. Great content, thanks. I'm glad you like it. I believe in Milkies. Do you believe in Milkies, chat? I think casting this leaves me almost dead on board. Okay. They flipped the Storm Seeker. Oh, wow, tofu. So I'm just dead anyways. Maybe they won't kill me. Then I can draw something. Does your camera have face tracking, or are you just really skilled at ensuring your head is within frame? I'm just really skilled. I don't have face tracking. I'm actually using a webcam, which has few functions in general. With the zoom, I notice how delayed the video is compared to the audio. So sometimes it breaks. Then I need to refresh. It's gonna be fine now. See? Now it's okay. Years of sitting mostly motionless in darkness playing Amulet for 20 viewers, yeah. I wasn't even sitting in darkness as much as it just... The lighting wasn't good for camera. Swelling of the head is a sign of terrible medical problems. Are you okay? I am okay, yeah. Against vehicles, I don't like to sideboard much into the Eugenes and Sweepers and Zakamas because they don't really punish ultimatum. So I can just go fast. In fact, probably just don't sideboard. Or I board a Sweeper ×1 to fetch, but it's not great often. Because they have the vehicles manlands. Path of Terror is too weak of a sweeper because it doesn't actually sweep things, and I don't recommend playing it anymore. I'll play Ritual of Suit. Dip, Johnny, dip. Not much benefit from any of my cards into this relic. Point leads on an elf, very lucky for them. Can use the scrying to get a Bosseju to play around Dumping Sphere. Let's get strings, I think. Easier to draw a payoff than a strings. Bosseju, literally who? Who endures? Unfortunately, I'm stalling my cube opponent right now. And I feel extremely bad for them, but such is life. Sometimes you get stalled in cube. Have I ever sacked my Lotus to itself? I don't think so. At least I would like to think that never happened. Pójdę na wojnę. O zwrot moich wspomnień. Nie cenzurujcie poety. Czekam aż znowu będziemy na kardy w klubie ze szklanki. Coś tam koło Niki i kardy. Scavenging was pretty good against Balagad recovery. But I just had because they freaking Shark Typhoon. Don't have extra cards in the graveyard to get the strip mine used twice, unfortunately. So I won't use it this turn. I hope I haven't tapped lands from this. I'm actually not sure because I might not. I have a mountain good. We need to find a Shklanka emote. Well, it is on you to find it then. It is on the Twitch chat to find it. Not many people play Fable in this Gruul deck, but it's actually decent. A decent card in general. Chat, did you know I have a much easier time moving one of my pros upwards, but the other one it's much harder. This one is much harder. Alright, bros, I'm not playing Lotus Field at the PT if this persists because this Dumping Sphere Mania is too much. Unfortunately, Lotus Field, well, or maybe fortunately, depends on how you look at it. It is just not that good at beating Dumping Spheres. It's just a fact of life. I'll just pay 8 life, I don't care. I'll play Uro. Get it exiled, but I don't care. Make them use the relic. Probably could have used the strip mine first and like cycle their land. But the relic really annoys me. What happened to cam? It just happened. That's just the cam on the stream now. I've realized that I'm much less zoomed in than most streamers, so that I was distancing myself from the viewers. They had a much harder time creating an intimate parasocial connection to me if I was so far away. So I decided to get closer. I didn't know your eyes were green. I didn't either. I take my ID card. In Poland, the ID cards, they have... My eye color listed as blue, so it's pretty vague. But you can be the ones who decide. Let's try. This is the max zoom. Close the camera for the inspection. Yeah, I do have the blue filter in my glasses, that's true. The UV. Or is it the purple filter? The one to make your eyes not suffer as much from staring at the screen for hours on end. No co tam zrobisz? Jakieś rekina? Incinerata, nie no zajebiście, Incinerata zrobiłeś. Brace response to Sylvan. I can't be actually bothered because I have an auto yield set. Alright, actually I can. The pilot is doing some stuff, but it's not very powerful, it feels like. I guess I'll have 4 cards in my deck. You discard your hand, you get back your old one. But we have the Time Twister. I take it back. What they're doing is extremely powerful. I just kinda didn't get it. Is it beneficial for me to vote for Carnage? I'm kinda curious. Let's vote for Carnage for the lulz. Maybe they will. They also voted for Carnage. Alright. Interesting. What they say in chat. They don't. They didn't say anything in the chat. I didn't need a shock land, I guess I take 2 damage. Can you just go with fetch, fast one, and ramming up? What does it mean to go off? Kill myself? That's something I can do with that combination. Achieve a winning game state? Not sure about that. Stream delayed ASF. You can try refreshing your page to get up to speed with the rest of the group. You can draw 21 with Time Twister. But I don't think we have enough cards to draw 21. Yes, we don't. Alright, that's enough. We have 11 cards in the deck, 9 in the deck. Hi, how was your Pioneer Prelim? I'm still playing in it, but I'm 1-2. I lost to White Humans and Dumping Sphere. I skipped my main phase. It's whatever. It's fine. Do I want to use the Sphinx? No, I don't care. Yeah, Dumping Sphere was not even the first one. Oh, the first one was a bit problematic, but not groundbreaking. It still slowed me by a turn. The second one, I just couldn't beat. Do I have any favorites for PT1 yet? Are you asking me what deck do I want to play? I'll probably play Sacrifice. Right now, as of right now, my position is that I'll play Sacrifice. If that's your question. Because I play with Lotus and we will have Dumping Spheres. What happened to Phoenix? It seems to have no good matchups. Don't like it versus Angels, I don't like it versus Rakdos, I don't like it versus just mono green. Might be played a bit, but seems to have few good matchups now the way everything worked. Almost dead to Meme Jar. Yes. Fortunately, we did escape the Cam Jar. successfully. So that was very nice. We got out of there. I'm going to take a quick break, go grab some tea. I'm also going to unzoom the cam a little bit. Can keep it like this, more zoomed in than usual, but not as super zoomed in. Prediction of Dog being the last match, 100%. Zoomed in on Tofu. He's somewhere else. Obviously, Phyrex and Human Wizard, you nerds. It's name Ertai the Corrupted. Wait. I thought Ertai the Corrupted is the new one, but it's actually the old one. But of course it got rated. Sacrifice a creature or enchantment, counter target spell. Nice hairstyle. Is he sacrificing this goblin? Oh no, don't sacrifice me, Mr. Ertai, no! Yes, I'll sacrifice you. Counter this spell. So you know it costs 1 or 2 mana. It is one of the Esper colors. It is an common or uncommon. So it is not a creature, it is not a legendary. Daily Dispute works. Okay, it is a instant for 2 mana. It is an uncommon. It is not black. It is older than 21. So it's named something from Return to Ravnica or the original Innistrad. 2 mana, uncommon, white or blue instant. Delay, that works. Okay, it's newer than 07. And it's blue. Blue uncommon instant. Feeling of Dread was white, so it cannot be that. Should name between 07 and 21, so it's 14, so plus 7 for 2014. Something from Khans of Tarkir, maybe. The Khans of Tarkir block, or Return to Ravnica block, or Theros block. Remand is too old because Remand is from original Ravnica, so it does not fit. Disdainful Shock, are you sure it was an uncommon? Not a common. It was a common. Fade away. No, that's not the card I'm thinking of. There was a 2 mana bounce instant with Ferocious, and if you have Ferocious, you loot. Sulumgar scoring is an excellent guess, right? Because it's from the correct era and it is an instant uncommon. Force Away is what I was thinking of, yeah, but it's a common, I had to check. Sulumgar scoring older than 15. So it's between dragons and future sight. So in the middle of that we've got the original Innistrad or New Phyrexia. Deprive is Deprive and uncommon. I'm not sure about that. I think it's played in Pauper. Yeah, it's a common. Well, it used to be played in Pauper with the Mystic Sanctuary. Think Twice is a common too, what I'm sure of. Also, original printing of Think Twice was in Time Spiral. Remand is too old, bros. Something from between New Phyrexia and Return to Ravnica. Let's go. Oh, my match started. Lucas numbers. I'll keep. Mental Misstep costs 1 mana, also hasn't released yet. Okay, so it's from between 10 and 15. I believe Morris Journey is gonna be blue-green because it checks for the commander definition. What happened to my big face? It's pretty big still. We'll come back to the game after this match. Seems like good to keep. Why do we always lose with Lotus? I lost tomorrow to Dapping Spheres today, which is a bit of an issue. People do that nowadays. Which makes me not super on that deck. Okay, it's not turn to Frog. So between M12 and Dragons. Gainsay is super troll. Gainsay is super old. It's not that. Because the first printing of Gainsay was a while ago. Behold the Cosmos is from Kaldheim. It's way too new. Our current limit is Dragons of Tarkir. Also, card doesn't exist. Glimpse the Cosmos, you mean? Flash Freeze was from Cold Snap. So I think it's too old. Peel from Reality. That's a common from Original Ravnica. Thassa's Rebuff. That fits. Yeah, that fits. Canister wins. Seems like he missed the colors. I'm gonna assume it's Greasefang, and MTG Bot said it's Greasefang too. I don't think I want to board much versus Greasefang. Unless I want to board Needles or Hope Tenders for fastness. But Sweepers I think are kinda pointless. Needle kinda pointless. The card you're looking for is Sensor. Sensor is too new and a common. Actually, no, Sensor is uncommon, I think. Not sure. I think it might be an uncommon. I think Hope Tender. It's better at speeding me up than Grazer in this matchup. Needle is the opposite of pointless, actually. True, I guess that's true, yeah. It's very pointy. Thassa's Rebuff. Okay, so now we know it's from the year of 2014, but not from Born of the Gods, so it's gonna be from Journey into Nyx, M15, or Khans of Tarkir. Or Dual Deck Speed and Cunning, but there was no new cards in Dual Deck Speed and Cunning. Or maybe conspiracy, yeah. Remember when conspiracy was fun, quirky, and you were like, yeah, that's neat. But then everything became commander and you were like, damn, it's like conspiracy to the extreme. Probably don't remember that because I'm not sure if people actually thought that. I'm not sure if I could say I actually thought that. I'm just making it up as it is. As going. I drafted conspiracy once, but we played in a 4-person pod and playing in a 4-person pod medium experience. 4-person magic is kinda, you know, magic not a game designed for a 4-person gaming, so it just kinda doesn't work well. Ethergas, 2 new. I should take ultimatum. I don't know. Actually, no. I guess this card is better to take this. Probably could do a bit more stuff this turn, but I don't want to exert my optender. Remember the MTGO Commander draft where the winner was determined by the vote? I don't. I never played that. I mean, I remember that it was a thing, but it's pretty funny. You could just untap without exerting. Yeah, but that doesn't do anything because I spend the mana immediately anyways. Well, I spend my mana anyways. I cast the impulse. If I untap, I only gain. Wait. No, I can't spend more mana because it is +2. Okay, so I guess we're gonna die if my opponent puts Parhelia into the graveyard now for no reason. But for some reason my maths of this were not correct because they were lower than what I thought. Silence. Because I counted it as +1 mana, but it's +2 mana for tapping. It's kind of the point, so. So we are open to dying to Parhelion for no reason. I think taking 2 pores was better against this card, which my opponent runs. So we went 2-2. Could have been safe from that turn 4 Parhelion resummoning if I actually untapped the Lotus field to cast the Scrying, but my in the head math did not add up when I did it quickly. So good thing that didn't happen. Guys, mono white, we just needed to be on the play. or for my opponent's game 1 draw to be slightly less good. And then we would have be okay. We had to kill the turn before with the lucky draw, right? How? Do you want me to use my Vizier sorcerer speed to see if I draw strings to one tap? Probably worth it, yeah. Probably should have done this. Just need mono white to be a bad deck. No, I didn't need it to be a bad deck. I just needed the draw to be slightly worse. I don't know. We had a very good draw. They had a very good draw, and they were on the place. They're very good draw wins, which is good for them. Yeah, cycling the Vizier was probably good because I didn't need to not cycle it. If we draw strings, then that works. So sometimes lose. Mostly doesn't matter. Sometimes matters. I mean, it's kind of close whether you're playing it lose or not, though. If my top card is a Boseju and not strings, which I guess is less chance, then it's slightly better. Nah. Nah, I should probably cycle sorcerer speed. What are my plans for today? First, we're going to finish Enchant Wordle. Then we're going to improvise. Quick question. How do you approximately sideboard with your Giant Creativity list versus Merktide? Nothing seems obviously terrible and you probably want to bring Elves and some Blood Moon removal, alright. No, I wouldn't want to bring Blood Moon removal and I wouldn't want to cut on Reanimation. I think I would first cut Creativity then Reanimation because Reanimation seems better against Merktide. But I struggled with how to effectively sideboard against them as well. If you're on the play, you need less removal versus Merktide because you just don't need it as much. Because you can try to like also see if they keep the Ragavans or not. Like it's kind of hard to keep Ragavan on the draw. Some people do that. Then it can punish you, but you're still gonna leave some removal in your deck. You're gonna have Rens and you're gonna have other options. On top of that, Thoughtseize I have found pretty painful on the draw and pretty bad. In general, I cannot really say that after playing with this list a bit I can recommend it over Creativity with Spell Pierces instead. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure. The Thoughtseize didn't play as well as I hoped it's gonna do. But yeah, we know this card is from 2015-14. So it is not gonna be Ethergas, so we are not going to be trying that because that is not a fit. We're gonna name a card from Khans of Tarkir, Magic 2015, Conspiracy, or Journey into Nyx. There's only one card that fits. Well, what is it? Is it from Conspiracy? Just tell me that. Split Decision. It's actually from Conspiracy. Force Away is a common, we thought of that. Will of the Council. Choose target instant or sorcery spell. Starting with you, each player votes for denial or duplication. If denial gets more votes, counter the spell. If duplication gets more votes, or their vote is tied, copy the spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. What is happening on this artwork even? There's two guillotines and that's pretty gruesome. What the heck? They're taking one arm of the guy, yeah. Which is represented by either copying or countering a spell, which... Good flavor, but the artwork is pretty macabre, yeah. It's like a wizard since his eyes are glowing, so maybe he's holding something magical, yeah. Maybe. He looks like the guy from Combi. I mean, just because of the glasses and the baldness, but it's a popular Polish song. In my view, it's pretty similar. It's just Polish disturbed. I don't know if Combi has an analogy, but Polish pitbull. I don't think that fits either. How would you say the enter down the sickness in Polish? What do you mean? That's the weird sound? That would sound the same. It'd go ooh ah, but much better. And if you were to go try to translate are you down with the sickness? I don't know. Impressive solo. It's your favorite Down the Sickness version. If it's not gonna be funny, then I'll ban you. Karaoke. I think I've seen this before. Wow. I mean, it's not an easy one. Wow. 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 Alright, bros. Now to kill more time, we're gonna look at my poll that I have made this morning. Which one is stronger? Discuss and don't overthink it. Ragavan, Nimble Pilferer, and Deathrite Shaman. Elish Norn Simp account. TRS by quite a bit in my opinion. Ragavan at least has the downside of being a pre-dead card on some boards, where DRS is relevant close to 1% of the time, and it certainly hates that entire strategy by existing. Counter argument. I played DRS in Vintage and kinda sucks there. People play Ragavan in Vintage and some people say it sucks, some people say it's okay. DRS has a high floor but a low ceiling. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Ragavan has a lower floor but the ceiling is sky high depending on the matchup. DRS does the job good but Ragavan probably wins out of nowhere, so Rag better than DRS. That's just sounds true and pretty good. Like answer. No overthinking, well put. I'll give them a like. Shaman was a CC1 planeswalker. It's obviously a creature. The Deathrite Shaman is a planeswalker. It's such a bullcrap. The effect is more RNG dependent. Is that an outside or an upside? Depends on your skill level, I guess. Everyone who is saying Ragavan is too young to remember turn 1 DRS into turn 2 Lotus on the play plus turning off the graveyard. I mean, you could go turn 1 Ragavan to turn 2 Liliana. My immediate gut feeling is Deathrite Shaman. But I'm traumatized from when it was legal and Legacy. If I think of it, I won't say Ragavan. Ragavan does the same thing but better. Yeah, TRS not really close in my honest opinion. Or humble opinion, who knows. Ragavan has only one mode, attack, which isn't always possible. Can be situationally awesome, but not reliable on all matchups. TRS makes mana, serves like graveyard hate, does non-combat damage, and is generally irrelevant early, mid, and late game. But doesn't do all of that at the same time. Well, Ragavan does deal damage and create mana and gain card advantage at the same time. I think people should stop playing, in my opinion. Oh, of course, it's your opinion. Yeah, I've personally been trying to not add that to my messages because obviously whose opinion am I exclaiming? The DRS people all say it's like Giga insane way better, and all the Ragavan are like, I think it's better because of those reasons. Yeah. Does that make you think that DRS is better because if you average out those level of those responses, it comes slightly on DRS's side, or does it make you think that the DRS people are boomers who remember the old good times of DRS into Liliana, which was plainly insane, and they just can't see the world for what it is today. When you say imho, it makes it clear that you know you're not an expert. Yes. Ragavan is better than DRS. Deathrite needs at least some setup relying on stuff being in the yards, plus needs more mana, or at least tap to do things. Ragavan doesn't need any of these and can be dashed for immediate value. Hear me out on this one. 1, 2, 2, 1. I don't get it. Would Renan 6 still be one of the best cards in Modern if DRS was legal? Probably. Ragavan equals DRS, but 2 modes at once plus draw. Yeah. Oh, that has 2 points of power. I don't know. I like the idea of DRS as a counter to Ragavan, but I worry they just get played together and that might be nightmare. I also like that DRS would mess with Ren 6. Does Shaman dice to bolt? Yes. Now everyone who clicked Ragavan. Imagine if your Ragavan could counter Ren 6 and eat the Archon of Cruelty whatever out of the yard. I voted wrong. Fucking ruined the ball. DRS died for Fetchland Sins. Well, DRS with no fetches is bad, yeah. I voted yes. Useless answer. DRS and it's not even close. I think it is close. It is at least close. Come on. Remember when Ragavan was spoiled and people said it dies to Ren and Dart? Because it does. Patrick Sullivan designed, like, gave his input on designing the MH2 a little bit, from what I understand. And this is what he said about Ragavan a year ago. June 15, 2021. We will always focus on the bright side of DRS and the worst part of Ragavan, yeah. Like, Deathrite Shaman does all of those things, but doesn't do them all at once. I think at turn 1, they're both very good, but... Ragavan is kinda lower floor, higher ceiling. Did you design Ragavan or have any part in making the card during your time on MH2? Sort of. The design was pretty much what it was when I started working on the file, but I was an advocate for a much more pushed version. The design was pretty much what it was, so it was like this, and then he was advocating for a more pushed version, or did he advocate for a pushed version? I don't understand. Did he want an even stronger Ragavan? Which is what I believe ultimately went to print. Okay, so you advocate for a pushed one. Design was the same. Okay, I never understand what's the design of a card. The bar for 1-drop with 1 toughness and a hit trigger to get into a format like Modern is extremely high. Stuff like that doesn't show up as a rule. That's true. Which, the 1 toughness, right? The lava dart comes into mind. Ragavan is stronger mostly for the dash. The Shaman does not need to connect. I suggest we unleash DRS on Modern. People forget how crazy good that card is. What's the answer to that? I think decks won't play both, that's silly. DRS causes ramps even upon us blockers. Bros. How good is this card? Because it sees almost no play right now. I think it's pretty good, but it's not like... Its diet consists of the rare every berry, which tastes different every time. It lost a surprise under a rare deck age 35. I don't know. Wait, age 35? Yeah, people are 35. Was probably the children draw shitty cards secret lair for charity. So they normally don't have age, but in that secret lair they did. Because we have this and we have this, right? And this has Eli age 8, and this is redrawn. Doesn't look too bad, actually. So you actually have a Pelda Grief. Wait. What card was that? It's the second one? You have a Questing Felda Grief, which says Marcus Water age 53 and 3/4. Which is drawn by Maro. And Dimitri Burmak age 39 redrawn it. Yeah, Mara is the kid in this scenario. Did you know Felda Grief is an anagram of Richard Garfield or something? Again, Re-E does not work. Garfield. PhD Garfield, I think. That fits. This art is scary. It's very scary, yeah. And a vacuum Ragavan, but people really don't remember what the rest can and will do in a format of fetch lands. Shaman doesn't get humiliated by green and white citizen creature with base power and toughness 1/1 named legitimate bester person. That's so funny. So it's 55% Dragavan. That sounds fair to me. In a vacuum, both cards are likely dirty, bent, and destroyed, and therefore unplayable. Would they? Has humiliates DRS? I don't think that's true. In a vacuum is a stupid thing to say. In a vacuum is what overthinkers say. You ever been in a vacuum, bros? I don't know. I never let the atmosphere. But I don't understand why the cards would be dirty and bent and destroyed in a vacuum either. Gumowe Koshima, lol. Of course, Bob the Dog last match. 1-2, fighting for a 2-2 score. Yeah. So let's finish my cube because the cube goes away after 2 hours. So let's finish my cube because we have the cube draft. Let's go to 1. After which I'm going to play a Pioneer League with Mono Green, which I have to finish. After which we're gonna do something else. Have a vacuum in my brain sometimes, sure. My cat is scared of the vacuum. My cats are not particularly scared of the vacuum. I'm not sure if they... Maybe they are scared, but they don't show it off too much. In your opinion, DRS can be safely unbanned? No, I wouldn't say that. But I do think the Cardagavan is a better card than it by a tiny bit. Well, I hope the Sponder gives me good stuff. Ragavan sees more play than DRS in Vintage, yeah. My sister got a robot vac and the cat and baby are both scared of it like a Roomba. I have that too, and the cats don't love it, I think. The fright other one would suck hard. No. It's pretty good. Play shuffle. If you played both Ragavan and DRS, you know how many more games you would have racked than DRS ever did. Well, Ragavan is certainly higher ceiling, lower floor. So you don't really win. Ooh, Island. Well, don't remember if I have a red. I have a blood crypt. Shoulder sees more play in Vintage than DRS. That's not true. DRS is played in Vintage a bit. Have you tried putting cucumber behind your cats? I actually did once after seeing a video of cats being scared of that online. So I wanted to engage in a little bit of animal cruelty right there. And they turned up to the cucumber and they didn't. They ignored it. They didn't even look at it. They just went their way. It's possible that my cousin has never seen a snake or something. I'm not sure if they need to see a snake or if it's somehow supposed to be engraved in their brain, in their DNA. So because you were cool as a cucumber, yeah. Cool as a cucumber. Oh no, Ragavan, Nimble Pilferer. What about sticky tape on cat? What do you mean? Just tape the cat? I never did that. That sounds not okay. A little bit for the cat, so I didn't. If you put it on their back, they will crawl. What's sticky tape? Just tape? Isn't every tape sticky by definition? Clear tape. Oh, okay. I never taped my cats, but I probably will spare them that. Ren attacked. Okay. I'll play a free hydrate grasses. It's pretty bad against Parallax Wave, I just realized. So is Consecrated Sphinx. That card is actually pretty scary. Do you think Bob the Dog went 1-2 or 1-3? 2-2, solid. 2-2, bros. Happy Australia Day. Mr. Australia Day today. Congrats to all Australians for existing and being very pog. And what modern decks DRS would be really good? Yawgmoth and maybe Scam. Well, you probably could build a deck which would include DRS and interaction, etc. And that would be solid baseline. You don't always need to put cards in decks, especially when they are just vanilla evergreen good cards. You can just play it together with other cards. I think we die. How does Oko help? Not much. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I'm dead. If I play the Sphinx. I don't have any sweepers, so I'll just concede and we're gonna play game 2. Kitchen Things might be okay against my opponent. Maybe Handmass of the Fellas. You can probably bottle Crucible because it seems like they're playing mostly an aggressive deck. So I don't want to mess around and don't do anything. So we bottle Cursive Portal too. We seem to have lots of card advantage, so we can can get by without it. Oh, Cursive Portal still in the cube. That's a fine card. Is Oath of Druid's okay to bring in against aggro decks? Maybe. For some random creatures, but might actually be just fine. I didn't even hover over Oath of Druids and instead hovered over Kodama's Reach. Grim Lava Mancer. Seems like my opponent enjoys to tap their 1-drops for an effect. Damn solid move. I guess they don't care if I kill the Grim Lava Mancer. First strike golem pretty strong. I'll play 2 creatures now. Can ponder shuffle next turn, which is nice. Does it fetch a tapped land? Yeah, we can fetch a strip mine. The climber gonna be good versus golem, unless I want to use the Raimunab excavator to play extra lands. So I am in a tough spot now. Your move, bro. Next turn, you're about to see. Oh no. That's some heavy. We're under heavy attack. Montaña, Glorybringer, Shieldbreaker, Giton. One's deck seems pretty good. Yeah, my deck seems to have a hard time against something like this because I can't quite match up to their level of pressure. Nor can I really defend against it. I just have the strip mine combo to bully some people who are a bit slower. I could brainstorm in response, but I don't think it's cool to call people slow. I think it's cool. So I guess we differ here. It's not their fault they were born like that. That is true. Well, so this is not. Sometimes I think cannot be anybody's fault. I think that's an entirely viable circumstance. I don't think I can beat the Giver of Runes with my deck. Why change the camera setup? I just zoomed in a little bit, but I explained it earlier. It's to make you feel closer to me, less distant. So we can cultivate our parasocial relationship a bit better. So how was your date with chatters? Did you do anything fun today? Is work bearable? Or education? Or whatever you do? Woke up and drank water, bug. Ty masz brudne majcioje sobie na szafce i się wstydzisz. No mam, ale to zawsze mam tam na szafce trochę dalej. Majcioje nie, tylko raczej spodnie i... Głównie spodnie i bluzy. It's gotten better after you went live, damn. I'll pay 8 live and die. Realizing that nothing helps, and we're dead versus this Boros aggro deck. Seemed pretty solid. The Shadow of the Scouts looked pretty good in my points deck. And we went 1-2 with our Prelum deck. Now we're probably going to play a Rakdos Sacrifice, League, and Pioneer. Maybe we could play with regular Rakdos, because I always feel like I have too little experience playing that deck. So let's make a poll. New poll. What next? Rakdos Sac League. Rakdos non-sac League. And I guess to begin with, I will have to finish out the league I am in with this deck already, so I have to actually finish that league first. I forgot I'm in that league. 2 more matches with mono green before that. What's Rakdos non-sac? It's mid-range. Well, the vote will apply to what happens after this league. I'm not sure if the league ends in 2 days, in 2 hours. No, it doesn't. It's a very good hand. White Ritual offsuit in the side. It's to destroy every creature with mana value 3 or less. Do I agree with Tandy that monogreen should be banned? I think Tandy is a big crybaby and a notorious bantoker. I don't sympathize with that aspect. So I don't agree. Well, I probably agree with some, but I don't like Bantok in this channel, so I don't Bantok much, and that's it. Hello, notice the title says Pioneer Mono Green and you have a blue Planeswalker in your hand. Can you please clarify? It's a hybrid card, so it's just as mono green as it is mono blue. Hot take, the 4-1 drop should be banned Pioneer. Llanowar, Mystic, Push, and Thoughtseize. That's some severe Bantok. The elves are a bit strong. But just how it is, there's always gonna be strong cards. By definition. I think I could plausibly play mono green in Philadelphia. Because there's kinda like... Oh, it just kinda sounds not too unreasonable. With ebbs and flows, just question how, which direction will it flow in the Philadelphia. And then it's a little bit of a deck that feels a bit bad to play in a serious tournament, a tiny bit maybe, but should avoid thinking about that too much. Incarnation, so I didn't really expect that, but makes sense to give me back the elf, and that binding was a setup for a 7-drop. But they can steal something, but whatever. What about Paprika? Have you settled on a deck asking for a friend? I have not settled on a deck, but I have the cards for Monogreen and Lotus Field, so I probably will play one of those. So he took my Cavalier. Rakdos non-sag league 1? Alright, I guess. Let's play this. Let's get hopefully no more leyline bindings. Get a Nyctos finally. What deck has good matchup with both mono green and Lotus? It might not exist. Heroic, I guess. Heroic, probably, kinda. Mono blue spirits, yeah, mono blue spirits, I guess. Heroic. Mono white, right? Current needle. I actually forgot to put needle into my deck. Wow. So it has a symbol? That's new, right? Could flashback storm the festival. We could go Karn minus. Well, maybe you have the combo. Yeah, I saved targets, but let's not save targets. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Devotion. So if I play under Kiora, I go to 7 mana. Untap Nyctus, go to 12. Karn. Chain Veil. Karn, Chain Veil. Use it. I go to 0 mana. So that's too bad. Go to 0 mana. Spend the second wish on Darkseid Citadel. Then Citadel, untap land, use Nyctus. Use Chain Veil, and then that should work, I think. But how do I untap this? That's what I missed. That's why it doesn't work. That was the missing piece. Fuck. Your turn. I was like, yeah, that should work. That should work. That should work. I did the Twitch chat line, IRL. All right, whatever. Should be fine, anyways. Maybe. Of course, much better would have been to just go for a different line than what I did. All right, I'll point as conceded from the game. So it was good enough. We had the combo. We comboed. We comboed off. I can feel our parasocial friendship grow with the new zoom in. See? Hey Kanye, I'm learning mono green and your streams really helped me understand this deck. See? Should we sideboard anything against Karuga? I don't think so. Maybe against lockdown I should broaden something, but I don't know what. We don't really like. You could put Sky Sovereign over something else. I don't know. The more you zoom, the more I pay. Really. The maximum zoom isn't that large. It's just 500% on my forehead. But I think the zoom right now is pretty okay. Sometimes I watch VTubers and their models just take a quarter of the screen. Sometimes. So that's what actually brought me to think about it, because I used to stream with even like larger zoom when I had my cam like way farther away from me. Scary Forest. Can a VTuber stream when? Probably never. Well, maybe someday. But I think I'm perfectly fine being a flash tuber. For now. I like it better before, actually. So actually, are you saying that you like it better now, or did you like it better before? Flash tube sounds gross. I don't know if it sounds gross. It sounds kind of nice. In a way. Maybe a bit gross. Prefer when it wasn't this zoomed. Okay. Then I'll think about it. I'll just get Dark Steel. I want to make a play, I think, and incentivize him to attack the card node or cast something. Might get binded on the troll, but that's fine. Then I'll summon the powerful Cavalier of Thorns. Nyctus, perfect. Storm into the graveyard, perfect. When the ley line is binding. Yes, then what? Binding of the Old Gods. My opponent's playing a binding theme deck. We have to hit a land of this. Kurwa. No nie. Tapped. But we survive against nothing. But I wanted to Boseju the binding, get an extra blocker in the combat. But we survive against nothing, so... Just have to hope that their Keruga, who draws 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, doesn't draw anything. Anything good. They drew 5 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they drew a binding, okay. So we die. My opponent's playing a Keruga deck, they probably have temporary lockdown, so there is a good chance I should be playing... Actually, I don't know if they do. They play Enigmatic Incarnation too. I want sideboard. I don't think anything brings much value. What do I think of the new Golgari free drop coming? I think it's a free drop. Glissa Sunslayer. First check Death Touch, Phyrex and Zombie L 3/3. You want to play Tivar, not this. I think this is an entirely different card than Tivar. When deals command damage, you draw a card and you lose 1. This enchantment or remove 3 counters from target permanent. I just should remove counters. It seems okay, but also I don't think you can realistically play a card like this and construct it. Where it has no ETB effects, you just kind of play it and then you hope it's gonna get an attack. People don't play cards like this and constructed ever, so I think this is gonna be similar. Although first strike Death Touch can be blocked effectively, so that's nice. Bros, I won the match. The mono green is a bit strong sometimes. I don't know, now I'm conflicted because I thought it was a bit cringe, but how do people build a Rakdos deck nowadays? Do they even build them good to be good versus green, or do they play cringe cards? 2 Misery Shadow. 3 Extinction Events, kinda scary. 2 Piffing Needle. It's pretty scary if people do that. 3 Jolt Dreads. The new tag is sideboarding Misery Shadow. That sounds kinda shit to me. Cause it's not a, it's like a good main deck card versus green, but it's not a good sideboard card versus green. I don't think so. If you were playing at the PT, would you play something besides mono green or Rakdos? Well, I'm thinking of mono green, Rakdos Sack, Lotus. Yeah, and when you have main deck Bunkbusters, that's worse versus green. By, I think, a large amount. Bunkbuster sounds really bad against mono green.
He's a phenomenal
When do we think the
control
reprints
player.
will be legal on Modo? They typically were legal when cards were added to Modo, which was Wednesday, and then on Thursday evening in the EU there was drafts and the set was available, but it took a while for the bots to stock up, etc. So for the first evening it's impossible to buy the cards. Have you thought about playing white mini so you can have all your opponents concede to you? No, mono white and angels I will just not play because I will just cringe from boredom at the tournament, and I'm not gonna pretend like it doesn't matter to me. And also those decks aren't even that much better. If you think they're better, they're not that much better than the other decks. And I personally have a medium time whenever I play them, both results wise and win wise. Gruul falls into the same camp. That guy from FNM, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I'll take a quick break, I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we're gonna finish this league, after which we're gonna move to a Rakdos league. The last character in the answer is free. What a funny hint for a question about the stats of a creature. Wall of Spears. What is the casting cost of Sunspiring Expedition? Reroute. Sunspring. Are those real cards? Actually real card. You gain 8 life. You need to play 3 lands and you gain 8 life. Nice quest. This hand, we did play against Filip 75 somewhere. Don't remember what they played. It's also kind of funny because they also address for the very instant gain 8 life, which seems kind of better. Oh, Philip 75 was the person that beat me with elves when I was playing Sacrifice. Now I remember. Scary matchup. Actually, not really. We'll see. They have no removal and their board presence doesn't seem to matter much, but they might be pretty fast if we don't interfere either. And I'm missing a land drop, so I kept a shit hand. You. Mm. Chat, if you don't request songs at all that places VTuber covers, yeah. Do VTubers use software to make their voice sound like children too much to anime character? Some do, but I think most don't. I don't think it's. I'm not sure if the software is that good that's available. Maybe it is. Yeah, Philip 75 and his elves. Maybe I should try elves. Elves feels like it should be okay with Tivar. Or rather, Tivar could be a good card in elves. Can a VTuber win at 1000 subs? I'll try to order a model. They're pretty expensive, but maybe that's what I need. So like I spend money on much stuff. I just buy cards, travel to Magic tournaments, and pay rent. Not rent. Pay. What's the opposite of rent?
He's a phenomenal control
Bills.
player.
Weeps detected.
Mortgage. No, I don't pay mortgage. I pay like electricity bills and water bills. Actually super high. They're getting super high, higher and higher. Energy prices. Very high. Your country has energy, it does. You pay for water, yeah, water. Trash taking out. Ile płacisz za prąd? No jakieś... Nie pamiętam, no. Za prąd akurat to nie jest czynsz w mieszkaniu za takie pierdoły. W chuj wysoki, 1000 zł teraz. A za prąd 250 na 2 miesiące było cały czas, to się nie zmieniło za dużo. You don't pay for your house? Well, I have to pay for the utilities, yeah. No jest to chore, nie? I don't have a water bill, but do you have running water? Boże, zlituj się, Filip. Not attacking Kiora here seems like a throw. Like, it's gonna overkill me. Probably on the next turn by so much. Pip. If we draw their Nyctas, can we get something that's super strong versus them? Not really. We don't have another artifact sweeper. I have 8 mana. I could want the Lord. Maybe that's good. This at 7 mana, uses this, attacks with everybody. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery. So I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. So I don't die to the activation on this. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Maybe I kill the Circle of Dream Druids through it. Maybe that's better because they have less mana. And they can't use this, so they go... That's probably better. Can I kill it in any other way? Maybe I can Woodcolor Automaton. But I can't use Nyctas then. Gdzie jest ta kurwa różdżka? Nie mogę znaleźć. Tu jest. We died to the pink elf anyways. And now we don't die to an extra lord. I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we die to an extra lord. But I have less mana to draw it too. Not really, but maybe they have a bit less mana for some operations. So we need to dodge a lord and we need to dodge a shaman of the pack. Maybe he has an ox lord. Maybe, yeah. Hopefully not. Can I ox you a question? It's not even a pun. Ox you a question, bro. That's so bad. Why is the animal called an ox? When... But then also you can oxidize a thing. I guess you use oxygen. So why is oxygen an ox called like that? Does an ox have anything to do with oxygen? Do I think Ronaldo is the GOAT? I literally don't know who Rolando is. Is Rolando somehow responsible for the creation of the keyboards? The Roland keyboards and other musical instruments? Is that the guy or is that someone else? Old English oxa of Germanic origin, related to Dutch os and German osh, from an Indo-European root shared by Sanskrit uksan, bull. Damn, interesting. So it's unrelated. Seems like. Oxygen. Oh, you mean ox hygiene? Ox hygiene.
He's a phenomenal control player.
20 months. Will Heliod ever be good again?
I doubt it. Not impossible, but it's not gonna be good. No, it's not gonna be good because of Heliod. Isn't an ox just a cow with balls? What is an ox? According to Polish Wikipedia, W. Castrated male cow. So I guess it's specifically not with balls. Rzędu parzystokopytnych. Przeznaczone do opasania lub do prac polowych w zaprzęgu. Will you be doing interviews or talks with other pro players like the one you did with Stoyer? Maybe I should, yeah. Why is the ox staying back? Chord. So you just have lethal. Okay. Why waste my time? Just fucking play your stupid card and kill me. Instead of attacking. We went 3-2 with mono green. Elf seemed... I think it depends a lot. Like, my hands were a bit awkward. I kept a bit awkward hands. So it's just like who goes first, who goes bigger first, but... Philip 75 posed me much trouble so far, in general. Do you even remember what won the poll? Yeah, it was Ragdos midrange. We're not playing Ragdos because I... Wow, league pause. I guess we're not gonna be playing that. Hire Ginger to teach you Ragdos. I think Ginger is a good player. But... he is what I would call an intuitive player. As I find his explanations when asked about why certain things he does think, why he thinks they're stronger, they seem to lack coherency to me. And are greatly unconvincing. So I could do that, but maybe you are just bad. Maybe it's me, yeah. Of course, we don't know that, but who knows? Who would you also call an intuitive player? I don't know. It's possible Seth Manfield is like that too, but I don't know enough about his strats. Now, this list is not from Filip 75, so I don't trust it. Scroll, read the fucking ass in front of you. Cryptic as always, John Star. It does seem like we are not going to be able to play anymore today because League is paused. Play some Genshin. Can you play Counter-Strike? I can't. I actually literally can't play shooters. I downloaded Apex Legends because of Lori telling me to play Apex Legends with him at some point. And I played through the tutorial. And it was super stressful. Even a tutorial. There was also a video, like, there's also a section where a character in the game was just explaining to you the Battle Royale system and how it's supposed to work. And it just sounds all very stressful because you're playing with a team of 3 people and I just know I will be bringing them down and making them feel worse about the game because they're gonna have a teammate that sucks. And I will struggle to add value and it's gonna be lots of frustration. But also it just seems like a very stressful game to me. Just Battle Royale, you have to run around and you die a lot. You're kinda always scared that you die. Speaking of dying, I had a dream today, chat, which I was a soldier in an army, and I partook in a battle. And I didn't fight particularly violently. I actually hidden somewhere. And then the battle finished, and the enemy army captured me, and I was captured. But I was able to escape, and I was almost back at my house. And then I realized that I am walking with no pants on. And I remembered I left my keys in the pocket of my pants. And I was faced with a tough choice of having to go back to retrieve my pants to get to my house or not be able to get to my house. And the enemy army in that stream was the Turkish army for some reason. Or at least, like, I thought so, and I was afraid that I would be impaled if I go back. So I really didn't want to get impaled, and I woke up. Do you ever have dreams like this, bros? Do you think it says anything about me? I just really didn't want to get impaled. Dawaj sending. If I Google the meaning of dreams online. Your online source for dream interpretations. Alright. Ask ChatGPT to interpret your dream. I could. I almost never remember them either. Well, you mostly don't. Let's go death. Casket, coffin, dead, death. Eulogy, execution. Let's say execution. I did not see an execution, but I did think of it. To see an execution in your dream suggests there is something or someone you need to cut out from your life. To dream of your own execution indicates that you are harboring some strong guilt. Perhaps there is a bad habit or aspect of yourself that you want to rid yourself of. Strong guilt. Murder, sympathy, tomb, Thompson, undead, will. Let's say war. Vanity wedding was war. Let's go war. Alright, let's leave this website. It's not safe. What if you dream of Max registering your deck the night before the Pro Tour? Maybe then you just actually did that. Dreams about war, meaning and interpretation. Seeing a war in dreams could mean conflict either exists within you or in your environment. This is so vague and just... It's like... fortune telling, right? Where it's always everything it fits somehow. Of course, it may be a real battle or a family dispute. It can be a reflection to the worry over all the conflicts we watch on the news. For instance, if you watch news coverage on the conflict between Russia and Ukraine, this may lead to mental images of the conflict appearing in your head. Additionally, the emotions you experience while watching the news may be stored in your memory. Okay. Dreaming about experiencing war themes. This dream frequently represents a need for assistance and protection. In addition, it frequently denotes feeling alienated from your surroundings and misunderstood. Sometimes having a dream about war can be a sign that someone close to you is influencing you negatively. So take this dream as a warning to get rid of that individual right away. In some cases, those who have actually endured physical violence have these types of dreams. And then what it means. What does it say about the lack of bonds? Probably some like public humiliation, fear, dreams about no pants. I mean, literally, we found it. Dreaming about not wearing pants in public. Here are 6 reasons why. 6 reasons why. Why do you dream about not wearing pants in public? Possible dream meanings. Exposed and vulnerable. People who dream about not wearing pants in public are feeling exposed and vulnerable to harm and scrutiny in waking life. Not fitting in. Feeling uncomfortable in their current situation. Rebellious. Such as feeling rebellious and daring in the dreamer's current situation. That was not really a rebellious situation. This can be interpreted as a sign that the dreamer is looking for new ways to express themselves. Playful, feeling liberated, or insecurity. So it could be literally anything. Insecurity, liberation, playfulness, rebelliousness, not fitting in, exposed and vulnerable. Hidden desire to let loose and have some fun. It could suggest that the person desires to break away from their normal routines and typical responses to people. If this dream occurs during a time of stress or conflict, it may be a sign that the individual is looking for ways to lighten the mood. In some cases, this dream might be a sexual symbol representing a desire for physical intimacy and to break free from one's inhibitions. Interesting. Are you tired of us, Mr. Streamer? I wouldn't say so. When people feel liberated or free, they might dream of not wearing pants in public. They may be enjoying the freedom to do what they want without having to worry about what others think. Well, I had the pants literally stolen by the Turkish army, so I don't know if it was about feeling liberated. So probably doesn't fit so well. If you're dreaming about going pants free in public, it may be a sign you're feeling good about yourself and your life. Why was it Turkish and not some other army? I think it was because I was reading about impaling a little bit lately. Well, one time, like one day I was reading on the internet about impaling a little bit and about the process for some reason because of curiosity, and then I remember that a little bit, and that's what it kind of associated with. But it was also kind of a historical setting, right? It wasn't nowadays. It wasn't current times. It was like it felt like some time ago, and like not like current times, I guess, was what I wanted to say. Were you battling in the trenches? No, we were battling in some kind of a house. And like the house was being attacked by an army. It does not make much sense because the entire army versus a house does not seem necessary, but it's kind of a siege, and I was hiding behind a table. They hold a gun. I had a gun, yeah. I had a handgun. Interesting. Now I remember that. Maybe I'm imagining they had a handgun. But I also... Like everyone was dressed in some 1800s clothing, feels like. Do I own a handgun? I don't, no. Were you alone or did it have more soldiers? There was many soldiers in the house. Can you describe your dreams on a daily basis, like at the beginning of your every stream? I only remember my dreams sometimes. You only remember your dreams when you wake up during them, so... Or so I heard that's how it works. And if you're mostly dreaming during the REM phase, right? I think. And if you wake up during it, then there is a chance you remember that, but not even fully one. Because sometimes I wake up and I have a dream in my mind, but it just kind of can remember it for half an hour, but then it just fades out of my memory. It does not get saved. Do you ever dream of flying or falling? Well, but I don't wake up remembering having a dream every day, so... I once had a dream where I was in a car and I was in the passenger seat, someone else was driving, and they drove full speed from a cliff and we started falling, and I remember having a very scary realization that I'm about to die when we hit the ground, but then I woke up from that realization. But also I was pretty strong and I remember it because of that, I think. Are you sure there are soldiers and not cowboys? Maybe the nature of my dream was way different, but how I remember it right now is it was soldiers, but it's also possible that it was actually something else and I didn't. Now I'm trying to fill in the gaps. I usually dream that I try to run, and despite running, I remain stationary. Because you actually do in your bed. Did you see they're making Who Killed Captain Alex too? I didn't. Sometimes dream that I am getting ready, but in fact I'm still asleep and then I get late. That's facts. Not facts. Sucks, rather. I don't know why I said facts. That's a waste of time, it feels like. It's like I wake up and like, oh shit, I actually haven't brushed my teeth yet. Do I know when Vintage Cube ends? Yes, after the downtime, which is about to hit in 1 hour, I think. The leagues are paused already, so you can join, I think, so. It's over. It's over. Also, once had a situation where I had a dream where everything was going super well in my life. It was before I started streaming, and I was like not really sure what to do with my life. Now I just get on Twitch and play card games every day. But back then, I had a dream where everything was going super well and it was beautiful. I was very successful and I was doing stuff. Felt very happy within the dream. Woke up, realized that I just imagined this all, and it sucked. And I almost wanted to cry. That was the worst dream I had, I think. It like felt like I spent lots of time in that dream too. Like it felt like that Rick and Morty episode where Morty was playing a live game where he was like just living a life of a carpet seller. And he had a very nice, very uh, fruitful life of a carpet seller with children, etc. It was all good, and then he kind of wakes up and he's again with Rick doing stuff, and realized that was all imagined. Maybe you're dreaming right now as well. True. So that experience, yeah, happened to me once, and I didn't like it. I don't recommend that. But I'm not sure what caused that, or like if there is a cause even, or maybe it just happens every day at night. Maybe every time you go to sleep, you live a life, and then you wake up and it's actually not lived. You forget it, so it might as well not be there. Probably not, but as a possibility, it would be pretty interesting. Roy? I don't know what's Roy, but hello. Tripped up. Very nice to see you here. Every now and then. Magic the Gathering clickable keywords. Alright. How long have the leaks been posted on Modo? 15 minutes. They're gonna be paused for 3 more hours, so I will actually... Because, no, it goes in 45 minutes, then 3 more hours of downtime, so we're gonna do this clickable quiz because it seems kinda fun. Extremely fun, and then we're going to finish the stream for today. What if you are a projection from your subconscious and if you wake up the real canisters, you die? Like Prismo from Adventure Time. Fortunately, I have not watched Adventure Time. What if you are in the Matrix? Then it's fine. There's no difference to being in the Matrix and not being in it, so. This is Amplify. Wrong one, what the fuck? It wasn't, what? Okay, I guess it wasn't Amplify. Refreshes cheat. Okay, it's random anyways. We did cheat a bit, but I'm feeling guilt, so it's okay. Return an unblocked attacker you cannot send. Put this card in the battlefield and your hand tapped and attacking. Where's ninjutsu? 2N. Look at the top N cards from library, then put any number of the bottom of the library and put the rest on the top in any order. Scry. Tap any number of creatures you control top or end this vehicle. That's screw. As this enters the battlefield, put a counter on it for each creature type card you reveal from your hand. Isn't that amplify? That was amplify. Yeah. If enchanted creature would be destroyed, instead remove all damage from it and destroy this aura. Totem aura. Totem armor, excuse me. This is gonna be provoke. Whenever a creature without flanking blocks this creature, the blocking creature gets -1/-1. Cost, discard this card, put N counters on target creature. Next, this one later. If this creature isn't put N counters on, it becomes... Okay, monstrous. You may cast this card for a cost when you draw it. If it's the first card you draw this turn. Miracle. This is gonna be Hideaway. Hideaway is not that, by the way, anymore. They changed it. It's Fortify, I think. Literally any cards with Fortify. It's not Fortify. Whenever you can relax alone, that's gonna be for an E. Exert. Kurwa, not exert. It's not exert, it's exalted. Shit. Well, this creature becomes blocked, gets N. That's rampage. Exerted. Oh yeah, exerted hierarch. This creature deals both fast and regular combat damage. When worded like this, it sounds weird. Afflict. This comes into play X with encounters. When spawned the graveyard, you may put encounters on target of a creature, modular. This permanent enters battlefield with encounters. Remove a counter if you can sacrifice a time counter. This is vanishing or time fading? I think it's fading. And vanishing is when you remove the last one, it dies. This is Storm. Battle Cry. Model is not down, but leaks are paused. You can't play. You can join new ones. Sacrifice it unless you excel under creature control. What? Is it champion? If you cast this card for its cost, it's an aura spell of enchant creature. Bestow. This creature can block creatures with flying. Reach. Whenever this creature attacks, you get +1/+1 at the end of turn for each opponent attack creature with what? Melee. That sounds made up. When this creature dies without no counters, return to the battlefield with +1 counter. Undying. Fate Seal. This spell costs 1 less for each type you control. Affinity. Any amount of damage this deals to a creature. Death Touch. Each C is the mana cost. Opponent you control has 2 as to color. Devotion. It counts your chroma. Each ink player reveals top card of the library, then puts that card on top or bottom. Parlay. Where's parlay? It's clash, not parlay. Parlay is something different. Is it? I don't know what parlay is actually. Unblockable as long as when player controls a type. Landwalk. This creature can be blocked except by creatures with... Well, that's just flying. Choose a creature with the least toughness or tied for the least toughness. That's gonna be bolster. If you discard this card, that's madness. This is madness. No. This is... What is this, bro? Bros, do you remember the vintage meme? You may cast this spell by sacrificing a creature and paying the cost reduced by electrical mana cost. Emerge. Pay this cost for each mode chosen beyond the first. Escalate. As this enters, you may sacrifice a number of creatures. Devour. You may cast this, okay, morph. Protection. You may cast this card from the graveyard for its cost and exile it. Flashbang. Flashbang. Where is Flashbang? Can be blocked by except by creatures with... Oh, Shadow. No, but Shadow is... You can't block. It's horsemanship. You may cast this for its cost if you deal combat damage to a player this turn with a creature type. Roll. Put number of counters equal only as a sorcery. Was it a no, it was not a nerf. Scavenge, yeah. Do you even play this game? I sure don't look like. Skulk. Remember Skulk? Until next time, that's gold. The gold. Rebound. Intimidate. Cumulative upkeep. This creature can be 69 question remainings. Can be blocked by 2 or more creatures. So Menace. Cost 1 less to cast for each opponent. Undaunted. The source would deal damage to this creature and prevent any of that damage. Absorb. Each card you exile from your graveyard while casting the spell pays for 1 health. This card has no color. This creature deals damage to creatures in the form. Okay, infect. Cost, exchange this type with a type card in your hand. What? Swap? Aura swap? Put a counter on this creature, only as a sorcery. Outlast was that. Aura swap was only on 1 card in Future Sight. So it's not surprising you don't know it. This permanent enters the battlefield with end time counters on it. So that's vanishing. Put a counter on up to end other target creatures. Support. Can you make the camera closer to your face? It used to be closer to my face, you missed it. Your artifacts can help cast a spell. I love the wording. They're just very helpful. You can have two commanders if both have parent. When a creature is recover. The recover ability is so weird. So like such a weird design. Token the battlefield as a copy of creature token you control. Populate. Proliferate. Replicate. This ability is called Epic. Based ability. Epic. When this blocks or becomes blocked, it gets +N at the end of turn. Bushido. Fear. You have 7 minutes 30, bros. Are you gonna get there? I think so. Inges, the cringes ability. Conspire. I don't think I ever played with a card. I guess no, I played with the Mill 4, I guess. Sometimes you conspire it, but rarely. When this creature enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice a creature. Wow, what a great ability. Exploit. Megamorph. When this creature dies without no counters, pretend persist. Make cast a spell for its cost. If you do, change the text. Okay, overload. Where's O in the freaking alphabet, bros? It's such a weird place for it to be there. Your creatures can help cast a spell. Each creature tap while casting the spell pays 1. Convoke. You may cast a spell. If you do, it's sacrificed when there's the battlefield. Evoke. What if you had an instant with Evoke? That would be kind of funny. Poisonous. Split second. Shadow. Elbam. Where is Elbam? Echo. Whenever this creature attacks and isn't blocked, it gets +1/+0 until end of turn. What? I never seen this. Surge. That sounds like Surge. Frenzy. Oh, Frenzy Sliver. Yeah. I know. Frenzy Sliver. Literally on 1 card, probably. Whenever this creature attacks the player with the most life or tied for most life, put a counter on it. Dethrone. You or your teammate has cast another spell this turn. That's Surge. You may pay an additional cost any number of times you cast a spell. Multi-kicker. It's kind of funny that the only thing that multi-kicker lets you do is pay more, and then like the card text has to do the other thing. While it doesn't actually have any meaning besides that. intrinsically. Pretty funny to think about. You may cast this card from your graveyard by discarding a land card. In addition, pay to their costs. Retreats. We cast this spell for cost. Awaken. This deals damage to creatures. Wither. Lifelink. Exile this card from your graveyard. That was Enteralize. Instigate. Only from your graveyard, then exile it. Only from your graveyard? Aftermath, okay. An enchanted creature when untap during your next untap step. Exerted. This time for real. I mean exalted. Put encounters on it or kill it in servos. I remember that. Reinforce? No. Fabricate? Fabricate. Yeah. Trample. Haste. X-proof. Can't attack. What a great ability. Fast strike. This creature can be targeted spell abilities. Shroud. Bros, the time is ticking up. Ticking down rather, not up. But I think we're gonna get there. Annihilator. Puyback. Renovn. Gravestorm. Tiltsling. Graft. Graft was so annoying on Modo. There was some graft cards in first Modern Horizons, Modern Masters, I think. And they just trigger on every creature entering, even if it's your opponent's creatures. As long as it implies 1/1 counter on it. So if you remove the counter and an unleashed creature can block, that's crazy. I never thought about this. Living Weapon. Prowess. Flash. Manifest. Bloodthirst. Dash. Zolbond. Challenging. Evolve. Drain Force. Okay, bros. We got there with 26 seconds to spare. We just confused Exalted and Exert. But it doesn't count because I knew it. So it's 100%. We got 100%. Yes. Lanora Unborn Nightmare card, exactly. Average score 62%. Imagine enjoying this quiz and only getting 2/3 of answers. It's like playing cards is not your job. So you don't know. Anyways, I'll see you again tomorrow, chat. Thank you for visiting me in the chat today. I hope you had a good time. And stay hydrated. I'll be back before you know it. I clicked the raid button, but then I noticed that Gabnasif is playing Arena. So I'm sorry, but bear with him. See you.